Hey, hello, this is Bartosz Kustra. Let's see, first of all, if everything is working properly. By now you should be able to see my screen. I am available right now on Skype if someone has any urgent questions. Alright. And let me just quickly see what's going on here. Alright, we should be good to go. Let's see if I can choose 720p. Yep, looks good. Alright, do you hear me well? That's the first question of all. I am also quickly changing the position of few of my windows so I can have as much places as possible for answering all the questions that I've got. Alright then. Okay. We will start at 8:15. Until then, I'll try to prepare everything on my computer. And also wait if anyone else will come. All right.
changed, just like you. For how long must I wait? I know there's something wrong. Your concrete heart isn't beating, and you've tried to make it come alive. No shadows, just red lights. Now I'm here to rescue you.
Alright, I'm back. Let me see what's going on here. Okay then, if you are watching this at YouTube directly, there should be a chat on the right side. So if you want to ask any quick questions right now, you can do that on the chat there. I'm also available at Skype. My Skype ID is nosec_xd. I'll try to put that on under the description. Skype nosec_xd. Okay, so you can see that as well in the description below the video. If you don't see it yet, just refresh the website. It should be visible then. Okay, I think we are good to go for now. I'll try to go with each question I got from you after a few words from myself. Okay, so first of all, let's prepare the proper where is it? Wirecast. Okay, and close this and open that. All right, and if I have to wait a little bit right now for the phone to render again. Yeah, I got it. Blue Yeti. Right, for now we have to wait with this screen until the Wirecast that I'm using will start off. And I think it's already got the iPhone. Alright, so, okay. I'll just do one more thing, and I think I am ready. Okay, so first of all, a few questions about myself. My name is Bartosz Kustra. I come from Bydgoszcz in Poland. I'm a 25 years old web developer. I'm specialized with the JavaScript implementation, especially within Webflow. I'm using Webflow since 2 years. I don't remember how did I even get my track on Webflow, but it was the best thing that could have happened to me. It totally changed my mind, my life, my idea of how to build stuff, and I'm pretty happy that me, and then personally, I'm not a designer. I can't design beautiful stuff. I'm more of the developer. If I get the design, I'm pretty sure I can make the website under 3 hours sometimes. My top website with the time was the Mint website, one of my clients' website, and it took me like an hour and a half to build with Webflow. I've tried to redo that with just the code, and it was like 4.5 hours, and it was pain in the ass, to be honest, to find the proper solution for everything and to style everything correctly. So the Webflow is an amazing tool. If you don't know what Webflow is, I recommend you to go to webflow.com. I'll put the link in the description later below as well. And Webflow is a tool that allows you to build the website visually. It's like it's like the Photoshop that it's exporting you. It's like giving you the working website. And the awesome thing is that it's actually letting you to do all the responsiveness, and it's so seamlessly working with everything that you've been working before, that if you get a design, I'm pretty sure you can make the website very quickly. If you don't have a design, you actually can style and design and prepare everything while working on the website with actual code without touching the code. The headline for the Webflow is create professional responsive websites without writing code. And it's true, it's totally true. You can do it without writing a single line of code. A few of my friends from Webflow forum I've proven that you can do amazing stuff under a few hours. Trust me, it's amazing what those people can do, and I'm sure that you should go to the webflow.com/discover, and once you're there, just go to the designers and the popular one, and just go through the list that's here. I hope I read it correctly. Paulo Teixeira from Brazil. This guy is unbelievable. The stuff that he's making with Webflow is unbelievable. Every single user here has amazing stuff. Dario Stefanuto, great websites. I always enjoy to watch them and to go through the entire code that is behind it. Nelson from United States that recently got a job at Webflow. Amazing stuff was he's creating, and also he's doing the live cast, so you should totally check his channel as well. I'll try to put the link to the description as well. Okay, so before we go, I'd like to say one more thing. English is not my native language. This is something I've learned throughout my life, and hopefully I'll be able to speak properly. If I do any mistakes, I don't know, grammar mistakes, or I say something in an inappropriate way, let's say, I'm very sorry. I'm deeply sorry. I'm doing my best, and hopefully that I'll be able to express myself enough so you guys can understand what I'm saying. The reason I'm watching from the left to the right is because I have two screens right now plus my MacBook, and I'm trying to see if everything is going correctly right now. If the camera stops working, like there will be some blurring or stuff, I'm sorry. I'm using my Wi-Fi connection at home, which is not that good, but I had to do it because I don't have a USB webcam yet. Let's see. Okay, so let me just quickly pop up to the live session here to see what's going on. And okay, I'm ready to go. And one more thing, the Google Analytics as well. All right. Okay, so first of all, I'll go with the list that was created automatically thanks to the integration of Zapier and Webflow. The site that you can ask questions at is lighter.pro. I'm showing it right now, and I'll update the site like automatically as much info I get. If there will be another session, I'll just put it here. Also the link to the previous one, to the current one. For now, we can do one of the three things. Let's just go with the ask a question. This is the place where I got most of my questions from, like 95% at least, and I'm pretty happy because I got 16 entries from different people. There were more, but I had to cut them because they were just like, hey, I want to know something about, and something very not related to Webflow. I just replied to those people via email, and hopefully they'll get my mail. So yeah, so this is the website that is showing you the entire stuff. I'll try to quickly show you one thing. That's hello, my name is Bartosz. Once I type it, I got automatically the hello Bartosz below. So as you can see, if I just start to type Bartosz Kustra, which is my name. Hello, Bartosz Kustra, and let's go with Bartosz. Hello, Bartosz. Please click here. Bam, and this is my email. My email is bartekkustra@gmail.com. You can also send me mails on this one if you have any questions or you want to just say hi. And once I click here, I have some questions related to Webflow. JavaScript is amazing stuff. I wish are possible with Webflow. Could you tell me something more about blah blah blah? And this is the place where you can actually type. So as you can see, this is I think it's a nice form that I've made. And testing lightar.pro. Once I hit send all details, I get redirected to the website that says thank you for your message. You will be notified when I have more info about this Q&A live session. And yeah, so from this place you can also go to the want to watch Q&A live session. Click here and to the donation. If you want, you can just donate. I'm always happy. Because I don't have any advertisements here, so yeah, okay. The awesome thing is that I have a lot of I've got it. You just send the message through the website, and it automatically populated within the Google Docs sheet. See, it's like today, name Bartosz, my email, and the text. So what this is the integration between Webflow and Zapier. And yeah, as you can see, I have the lightar.pro domain, and Webflow actually allows you to connect your domain with the website that you create there. And I've on purpose made a little mistake here. As you can see, it's a Q&A live session without a space here, because I wanted to show you how easy and quick it is to update your website for those of you who haven't seen this yet. So you can actually, if you go to the site, lightar.pro, I'll go to my site. So this is the Webflow builder. If you want to know more about this, there are some tutorials, awesome tutorials available. And okay, let's go with the Q&A live. I just hit a space to correct it, and I hit publish. As you can see, I have the choose publish destination lightar.pro.webflow.io, which is the Webflow.io domain, subdomain, and the lightar.pro, the one I have as a default domain. If I hit publish the selected domains and I refresh the website right now, I automatically get it updated. So that's awesome. It's like you are just a few clicks from having the great website. And by now I've just noticed that I haven't showed you the screen I have. Okay, so that's another thing I had to learn. Yeah, this is the first time I'm doing the live session, and hopefully you'll like it just as much as I do. Alright, okay, so yeah, so once again, this is my website, lightar.pro. You can ask a question, you can watch Q&A live, and you can donate if you want. And the website was built with Webflow. Webflow is available at webflow.com, and actually the entire forum here was built with Webflow. It has some additional JavaScript and custom styling because I wanted to create something that is outside of, thinking outside of the box. Hopefully I made it so it's just as good as I wanted. And yeah, so this is Webflow. You can always go to the, I believe it's tutorials.webflow.com. They're available here as well. So yeah, probably tutorials webflow.com. Yeah. So there are tutorials that you can see how to build stuff. And the great thing is that there's a huge 40-minute course that's showing you how to build the entire website. You should take a look at that. It's awesome. And there's also there was entire website built, the webflow.com website built with the Webflow tool. It's amazing what you can do with that, including the interactions, like you see those sliding in effects, etc. So this is all native Webflow stuff. All right, let's go through the code, through the questions that I've got. So the first thing I got was from Nelson from Pixel Geek. Hello. He said hi. So yeah, hello. This is pretty awesome to have something like this at the beginning. It's like cheering you up that someone actually got on the website and like clicked stuff around. All right. The next thing was question, like a pack of questions was from Steven Person. So Steven asked like 4 questions, and I'd like to I'd like to answer all of them, not only Steven's but the rest of the people that are here. So first of all, first question from Steven. Then let's go. So first was, is there a way to build the UI for a calendar natively in Webflow and then assemble it with JavaScript or jQuery and attach it to a form? So Steven, it is available. Everything is possible with Webflow and some additional JavaScript or jQuery or CSS coding. But the point is that it's like reinventing the wheel. Someone actually did the entire calendar picker. I think it's date picker. Date picker library that you can implement with Webflow, and it's working pretty good. So instead of building everything from scratch, which you can, sure, it's like generally yes you can, but there's quite a lot of work to calculate days, etc., and to draw them in the month box properly. So you have like the proper like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and the proper dates are in the correct places. So generally it's possible, but I wouldn't do that. It's like you can use the currently available date pickers, and once they are up, you can actually see their styling within. You can see their styling within the browser inspector, and you can use the site code, the custom code from at Webflow, just to style it however you want. So whatever you type here is like, if I go here and go the style and style, let's say that the date picker has this class of date picker container, right? CSS, and you can just have some styling here, like I don't know, background color red, because why not? And like other, like I don't know, width of, or max width, or maybe width of 300 pixels. So you can actually style it however you want. So yeah, so why don't you try to go this way? Like once again, getting the library from the internet is like datepicker.js. Yep, jQuery UI. It's all here. So we'll try to see that, like inspect elements. And as you can see, this is the table that it's starting. It's starting here, the date picker UI. You can actually element the style. Let's go with the background color F9, F9, F9. Or just to see it, let's go to blue. Blue. See? So you can actually style it here and then just use those CSS variables to push them on your website here in the code. Okay. All right. I think that's clarified. Next question from Steven was, is there a way to affect the native Webflow nav widget hamburger icon and make it animated on close open without too much hassle? The native one is just a icon as far as I can remember. So what he means is that there is this there's this navigation widget that is available here. Yeah, like this one here. And if I drop the navigation here, where is it? Navbar. I'll just drop it here for now. So what it does is when I go to the tablet view and I click it, it's showing this one. And what Steven wants is to on-click convert this icon to be like a cross or anything else. So because this is an icon, actually an icon, and there isn't too much that you can do with that. I'll just this one. So as you can see, this is an icon, and what we need is an SVG. That'll be better because SVG can be animated. But I'm not a huge fan of this thing. What I would do is I would go with the thing that I've done here. Alright, but I was working on it and I didn't work in the end. But you can actually do that, which was already like answered a lot of times, I believe here. This is the, wait a second, I think I got the link prepared here for him, or did I? Or maybe I didn't. Yeah, so it was some code here, and there were more even of that. I just cut it because I wanted to check something else. Yeah, see, I've cut out all the codes. I'm not sure why. It was kind of working. Do you have any backups of that? No, I don't. Oh boy. Anyway, as I said, there are already like info about that. If we go to the Webflow forum, there's this hamburger icon animation, I think. And someone, yeah, it's like here. So once clicked, it's closing. So it is possible. It's not that hard actually. Just have to have a div with a class of burger inside and just like have all this stuff here. And actually we can try to quickly rebuild that. I'll go to the design modes. Let's see if I have the burger on this one. I don't. Let's go with the burger. Okay, so I'll just leave this one here. Publish the website. And if I go there, can I have to go to the oh, sorry, didn't mean that. Okay, so it's QA live session 1, Steve person Q2. Okay, QA live session 1. Oh, there's one. Okay. So here should be the burger. It's not visible because it's not yet done here. But what we will do is we'll just use the entire code that is here. So CSS first. Okay, so CSS will go to the custom code, and I'll just go with this one. CSS, and there will also the JavaScript. And what the JavaScript did, let's see if that will work. Almost. Burger. Okay, so it's not adding the class to its div class. It's burger box. So in our case, it's not burger box. in our case, this is called, where is it? Yeah, it's called this one. And tool class open, publish, save, and refresh. Okay, so as you can see, it's working. One thing that, because there's a chance of doing that if you want to have like a full screen, but Webflow dropdown is working in a slightly different way, because once you open it and you can close it by clicking somewhere else. If you close it, this one's not updating. See, so that might be an issue. But see, so if I click somewhere else, I just get the same clickable element here. All right. Hopefully that's visible enough. All right. Let's see. So yeah, so you can just try with this one, the customizing hamburger icon to one that animates. I'll put that in my folder here, so I can send it to you later. Okay, so the third thing, third question: do you have any cool parallax animations? As might seem, I've got two types of parallax on my Webflow, and then and on my Webflow codes and tutorial sites, one regular and one zoom, but more alterations of parallax would be cool. Nothing super fancy, just simple parallax effects. So for those of you who don't know what a parallax is, it's pretty amazing. I think it's parallax.js. Yeah. So this is an amazing effect that you can have. Beside the animation that you've got here, which is just an animation, if I hover my mouse over, you can see that objects are like moving. It's like see from the left or from the right side of the slattern. But the thing is that it's not magic. It's not a magic. It's actually pretty simple. But the most important thing is that you have to understand what is it and how it's working. So what it does, it is calculating. It has like the canvas, like the objects are placed in the proper positions at the beginning, right? So let's say they are all static, that nothing moves, and it calculates the distance of your mouse cursor, mouse pointer, from the middle of the screen that I have here. See, like the parallax.js is in the middle. If I now move my mouse to the left side, it is calculating that I have moved 100% to the left, which means that some of the objects have to move to the right. And because we have different scenes, like there's like the first scene, that's those waves here, and the clouds are, see, the clouds are moving at a different speed. That's because it's like giving you the ability to select which are moving in a which way. So you can actually try the parallax effect that's here, and you can download it, and you can just see it on GitHub as well, where you can see the examples, how they are written. So there is this simple HTML website. So as you can see, it's all pretty simple. It's just HTML that we can create with Webflow. It's just in the container with a class of container and ID container, and there are some other things with images ready, and you just call the scene, and actually it's all. That's all. It's automatically starting to work. I'm again not a huge fan of using libraries, so I would still try to build it by my own, and I think I do have some parallax. Yeah, like no, I have only one. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought I had more. So if I scroll down, as you can see, the phones are moving in a different speed, like they're outside of that, and you can actually do whatever you want. you know what? Let's do one thing. Let's try to have the similar thing that the author of parallax.js created. It's like whenever I move my mouse pointer from outside of the middle center of the screen, the phone should move in a different direction. What do you say? Let's try to build that. Actually, that'll be fun. I like fun things. So it's iPhone and slow. All right. See. So I want to calculate. First of all, I want to calculate the position of my mouse. All right. So to do that, let's go with. I just comment this out for now because I didn't need it. And you also see how I work actually, how I do stuff with Webflow. So we will start here with document ready. Hopefully it is visible enough, and if not, I have an idea. Why don't I just have the script here? All right. Okay. So yeah. So this is the script. Maybe we don't need it. I'll just write an iPhone, and no, we don't need it right now. Okay. So this is the script, and let's go. Let's first of all have to like set up the canvas we have here. Like, let's say I call it a canvas, but it's not a canvas, of course. We want to know where the mouse pointer is. Yeah, let's see. It's calculate position of mouse jQuery. Maybe there's already a mouse event for this. Yep, see this. It's awesome. And yeah, maybe you thought that I'm a huge ninja because I do everything from my head. No, I don't. I'm learning stuff, and if there's already a solution for something, I'm just looking for it and combine those solutions. So those solutions are actually giving me the result that I want to have, right? So isn't this what we want? Okay, so the script should go like this. We will var the current mouse pos, which is x minus 1, y minus 1, and that is to like initialize the current mouse positions. Okay, so the script knows it's a variable holding integer, and yeah, let's just go this way. And now within document ready, we will have the document. Oh, sorry, why did I move it even? Document, and then there's mouse move, right? So this is a function that's check stuff for the mouse moving. And okay, so mouse move, and we're catching the event with this function. So we'll go the current mouse pos dot x equals events dot page x, which is the, sorry, not event, it's e, because we're using the e here. So the page x is the x value of the website, which is, I believe, this one here, and the y value is this one. And the current mouse pos y equals page y. All right. So what it does, this part of script will calculate every time I move a mouse. It will calculate the current position of it. So why don't we actually have it have like the console log so we can see that. And let's go with a X is current mouse post X, and Y is current mouse post Y. All right, let's see that. Let's try that. I'll push it here. I'll push it here, and I'll publish the website. And publish successfully. I'll refresh it. Let's see, XC is calculating every time I move my mouse. See? So right now we know that it is calculating from the X and Y value, but instead of having the exact pixel value, why don't we have the percentage? So we need to calculate whether this is something between a... Hello there, our video is blurry. Oh, sorry. I'll see what I can do. Hello, Anna. Sorry, I didn't see that you wrote. Why is it blurry? Could you like try if you can just click the chair icon, if you can set it to 750. Maybe that's a problem. Let me check that. Oh, it looks okay. Yeah, once I set the HD, it's working for me. So just try that and just send me an info if that works or not. Hopefully it will. Alright, okay, perfect. So it's working. By the way, thank you for joining me. It's great to see you here. Alright, okay, yeah, I'll get to your questions in a moment, don't worry. Okay, so let's quickly see that. So we want to have the percentage value, and to do that we need to calculate whether the exact position is. So when the document is ready, let's have the window size variable that we hold the X, and no, X actually will be, let's just call it now X, and Y will be Y. And what this will do is it will take the window size, right? So window width, and the Y value will be window height. And why don't we see if that is printed properly? So console log window size X window size Y. Hey man, cool stuff. Thank you. Hello to sir. So let's see if that works. Oh, we here. Okay, so refresh the website, and we got the hey. Oh, sorry, I must have typed it incorrectly. I always mistype that. It's great to see you guys here. Hopefully you'll enjoy my video. In the end, it will also be posted on YouTube in case you missed something or you want to retrieve some code. Could you show that code in the editor? Sure, yeah, please. So this is the code. You can pause just to see that as well. Okay, let's see if that will work once it's fixed. Yep, so as you can see that every time, because I have it in my mouse move, which I didn't want actually to have. Oh, I like to have it here. Okay, so my setup for camera is not working, so unfortunately I will be forced to not use my video camera for now. Or maybe I can do it in a different way. Wirecast. Alright, should be good to go now. Okay, so once we have this one, let's save it and let's see again if it's calculating the stuff here properly. Refresh the website. Yep, so it shows that I have a width of 1903 and a height of 674. That's because I have it reset a little bit. If I change the size here, it should change to, yeah, so it's working great. Now we know that the code is calculating things like that. So what we want to do, what we want to have right now. So actually we would like to have a percentage value of the current position. So if X, so let's go with the mouse X. No, sorry. If the window size is 100%, then mouse position X is X. So the X value is 100% multiplied by mouse pos X divided by window size. So yeah, so we need that because we're going like from X is equal to this multiplied by this divided by this, and it's giving us the percentage value of that. That's why we will have it like this. It will be the, instead of page X, it will be sorry, I'm thinking about how to write it properly. It will be 100%. Let's go with the hundreds. Should I? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'll just go with the mouse pos X divided by window size X. And I should do the same thing here for the mouse Y. Yep. And let's have a console log current mouse pos X. Let's have it with a X current mouse pos X. Y current mouse pos Y. Let's see if that script works. It'll be fun if it does. If it does. Publish. Select domains. Okay, mouse pos is not defined. It's, yeah, that makes sense. It's not mouse pos. It is E. Was that page X? Yeah, looks like it does. E page Y. Okay, so it's giving us the percentage value, but it's if it is rounded, would be great. Yeah, we should actually calculate it with 100% at the beginning. So 100 multiply. Why I'm not using percent is because I don't want to actually. I'd rather have those percentage values added somehow else. So if I go like this, update the code, publish it, and push. We need to round it, and we need to round it to seconds. I think it was math, but let's math round, but round to second decimal place JavaScript. I think it's math round. Yeah, math round. Okay. Maybe jQuery. Oh, it's to fixed. Blah 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 to fixed and a second value. All right, okay. Let's go with the code. So it will be current mouse pose equals this thing here. So the entire thing here to fixed and to second place. So what I'm doing is actually I'm trying to optimize the code as much as I can. Let's see if that works. Rounding here. I should paste the code here, save the changes, publish it, publish the domains, and refresh. Looks like it's working. It does a lot of calculating, isn't it? 60 frames per second for me. That's great. Okay, so the middle of, let's just try to do that from the top left corner to the right bottom corner for now. Let's back to the script editor. And we will go here. What we want to do, we want to, on each changing of the position, we want to move, like change the position of the elements, and the elements were class iPhone and hashtag small, I believe. So like the ID and a class. So let's just have an iPhone first, CSS, and we want to have this. What do we want to do here? What I'd like to do with this is I would like to push it. If I go with a 0 here, what would it do? And this one 0 value as well. So I want to push it from the top and from the left. So first we'll do the iPhone here. So we will be changing the top and left value. So top and left. And the top value that it will push will be the current mouse post X. No, the Y, because Y is the top value. We'll multiply it by 0.1, so it's like 0.5, so it's moving half the time of my mouse. And from the left side, it will be current mouse post X multiplied 0.5. Let's see if that works. I hope it will. That would be great if it does. That's what I want to show you. I want to teach you things. Let's refresh. Oh, I'm awesome. See, so when I'm moving stuff around, because both of these objects have the same class, why don't I just change that? Instead of this, I'll have this one as big one, and this one here will be a small one. So big one and small one, these are the new unique IDs that I've created for this. So we will change it from iPhone to, what is hashtag big one. And why don't we already copy it and have a small one to move 1.2. Hopefully you understand what I'm doing. It's like I'm taking the current position of my mouse that has a percentage value. So if I'm in the top left corner, this is 0%, 0% for top and left. If I move it down like to the middle, it should be 50 and 50%. And if I move it to the very bottom right corner, it should be 100%, 100% top and left. So because I'm multiplying it by 0.5 in the big one, it is giving us the value that if I'm in the bottom right corner, it should be 50% on each, right? And 1.2 should give us like a quicker than a mouse positioning. And yeah, so why don't I just copy this code, paste it, publish, and let's see. So as you can see, it's moving separately from isn't this awesome? How many awesome things you can create with this. Just imagine, just all you have to do is to design it actually. And if you design it properly, then you just have to put it on the website and think of the scenes of the like layers, and each layer should move with a different speed. And that is all. That is all you have to know to do to create those awesome animations, awesome parallax. So hopefully, Steven, this is something that will show you how to do stuff here. Let's go to the next question. Might not be related to JavaScript entirely, but is there a way to show temperature and weather conditions easily on a website? I think, yeah. Weather, current weather API. Is there any API for this? Like Open Weather Map has it. Current weather data. And by geographic coordinates, maybe it's giving like coordinations, longitude and latitude, country. No, I don't know. Cold current weather data for several cities. So if there is the JSON stuff, then if it's given like the JSON by like city ID or something, then all you have to do is know that city ID is here, and then just call the AJAX to retrieve those data, or as XHTML. And once it's retrieved, you can just like take that you want to know the sunrise and the sunset time, because these are the timestamps, and what will be the weather like. It's like all, it is complicated. There might be some like weather widgets, jQuery maybe even. Yeah, like simple weather. Boom, see, that's the result. So we have the HTML value, you have the CSS, that it's like styling everything, all the icons, etc. You have the JavaScript, which is fairly simple actually. So what it does is just taking the simple weather of the location given here. So this location can be even taken from the whatever location the user type in the input field, and just type it like have it with I can delete this one, like I don't know, there will be an input type of text with the name of weather-city, and in a form, and there will be a button, input type, or maybe not even, it can be actually the button. Let's go with the ID weather city as well here, and with the button ID show weather, button. And then in the JS code, you could have something like document ready, in which will be the function, in which there will be that once the button is clicked, so the ID of show weather is clicked, let's call a function. And also we want to catch an event because we want to prevent defaults. Every button is like working as in Webflow. If you put a button, it's linking to the top. It's like linking to the to something like a ref, so like this. So we don't want to do that, so we want to prevent defaults from doing. And once it's done, it can actually do all the crazy stuff that it's here. So this part of code, you can actually paste it here, and instead of the location here, it can just take data from show weather. It is an input, so value. Yeah, so just like this, and whatever the user type and hit show weather, it will just show it, like update it here. So that's something that you might want to try. The introducing simple weather is pretty awesome. Can I edit on CodePen to see that? I think I can. And if I just put my, let's go with that, my favorite city, I wish to be there someday. So San Francisco, California. See, it's updated already, actually. No, I should just click fork. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with CodePen. So yeah, San Francisco, California, 63 degrees. If I go with my capital city in Poland, so Warsaw, Poland, would that work? Yeah, it actually did. So you can see it's pretty awesome. You can style it however you want, and it's retrieving data. So actually the success here is retrieving the weather code, which is probably the icon here, units of temperature, which is the F here, and the unit temperature, weather temperature, that is here. Also, it's retrieving the city in here, the region, which is right behind the comma, and because in Poland we don't have regions, then it's just not showing it. It's showing the weather currently, which is like the description of that, and wind speed, etc., etc. So you can just see what it's giving you, what kind of awesome things it's giving you, and just go with it. You can play around. If you have any questions like deeper with this one, just mail me, and I'll see what I can do to help you around this one. Hopefully this is explained as much as I could have. And the last thing that Steven wrote was, that's all for now, might come up with more questions later. So okay, Steven, thank you once again for the question. It was awesome finding out the stuff that I could do with it, and hopefully I gave you the answers you wanted. If you have any more questions, just call me, ping me on Skype, Twitter, Facebook, or email, or even Webflow forum, right? Okay, let's go back to the for a moment to the Webflow live. I've seen that Tushar Mishra asked the question, what's your most favorite JS library? So my favorite JavaScript library is jQuery, actually, because this is a library for JavaScript, and I love it. I'm seriously in love with this library because it's allowing me to get as much stuff as I want, and it's pretty awesome. I really like it and I enjoy it. So yeah, so this is it. This is the most favorite library I use. Regarding any other stuff, I'm just trying not to use. I'm trying to write my own code because that way I find out how things work and how I can improve myself with a lot of stuff that I'm creating. So hopefully I will write my own JS library pretty soon, and maybe it will be something useful for Webflow users as well. I can only hope for that. Okay, so let's go the next thing. I'll just mark this as done. The one that I have currently. So let's call it done. And let's go to Anna's question. Where are you? Anna. David Jack. I think you wrote it to me. I'm pretty sure you did. Where are you? Other than that, I don't know, I'm not using any. Or maybe typewriter. Oh yeah, the typewriter. This is a great library. I've used it on one of the websites and I'm pretty sure I'm going to use it again. You can see that on chelseaforlife.com that I've created for my client. And as you can see in the website, I'll give it on the Skype here as well. Okay, so Chelsea for life .com. Yeah, so if you go to the website chelseaforlife.com, then you can see that's how the website was done with Webflow. It's 100% Webflow with a typewriter.js library. I believe it was typewriter. But what it does is actually like pretending it's typewriting stuff in here. So it is great. It was awesome to use it. I was happy to see that working properly, especially. Yes, this is I think it's, yeah. And yeah, it's typewriter. It's pretty awesome. Okay, get back to Anna's question. Using full page, Marius, Dave, Boston. Let me find that. Oh yes, Anna Sabatini, hello. Hello Bartosz, thanks for a chance to learn from your experience. You're welcome. I adore Webflow and enjoying to work with it. But since I only started learning JavaScript, I did not know all possibilities of using it with Webflow. But I guess there's lots. And yes, there are a lot of them. You can do everything with Webflow, almost everything. Yeah, and that's why I said almost. Regarding your answer your question, could you tell me if it is possible to create on Webflow hosted site for user, a customer interface form for uploading images to the gallery and site? And if it's possible, could you teach me how to do this? Thank you, Anna Sabana. Sorry, Anna and the Nikon form, I believe it's Sabana. So Anna, oh, I didn't show you. Oh boy, sorry. Okay, switched. Sorry to share, I'm still learning. It's still new for me. Okay, so Anna, to have it working like this, just a simple JavaScript is not going to work. And why is because Webflow has to know what images should be taken from where, like the gallery, right? So we need to upload to put those images on a stack, on some Hover stack. So let's say that you have a it's a JS, so you have a Webflow website, right? And you have a site like gallery that's HTML, on which you want to have image 1, image 2, image 3, right? And those images will be populated as more things will be shown on the website. Did I? Okay, it should work. So like if the user adds another image it should appear on the website, and the Webflow or the website has to know that there are more images, right? So the easiest way possible would be to create a PHP upload script that is also like limiting only to JPEG and PNG, etc. You can find that script surely on PHP upload file. Yeah, see, it's like the form here that can be done with Webflow actually. The action has to go to the upload.php, and there's the PHP script that it's taking the dir of it, etc, etc, etc. So the thing is that the PHP cannot be uploaded anyhow on Webflow, so you have to have your own server on which you will have the PHP script that will be called every time you push the button here. So it will be like, instead of upload.php, can I try to edit it live here as an example? Where is it? Form action. Yeah, so instead of upload, it should be at http your website.com/gallery/uploads. So like this, right? So you have a form like this with Webflow. You can just use a embed code if you want, and then on your website, in a gallery folder, you need to have the PHP file called uploads.php. Sorry, uploads, and just just like do all the stuff that's here. I think that'll be the easiest way to do so. It's dots like this. Dropbox will work. Actually, no, I think not, because Dropbox will allow you only to upload stuff on Dropbox, but it will not allow you to like retrieve the amount of files that is in there and just list them like line by line. Because what we want in the end is to get after the let's go, there's the file selected, then file uploaded, right? It's on server, right? And on the other hand, if you want to view, so get gallery.html, what it does, it should go to the like, I would call it list.php file that will take like the script will take all files inside that folder that are JPEGs, of course, and it should like list it back. Probably would be best to have it in an array, so like image1 JPG, image 2 JPG. Can I make it to view word wrap? Yeah, like image 2 JPG, and like the rest, image 3 JPG, and the rest. So that way we will be able to, and let's just have this one as an array called list of images, and then we can have the list of images each, so it will loop through the entire list of those images, and it should you can just have a var HTML for that will be div, I don't like, let's say the image class of awesome, and the src, which will be probably the each function is not the correct one here. Multimedia database. What do you mean, Tushar? I haven't used that as well, but it should be. Like another source images you could try with a Firebase, I think, but I haven't tested it. Dave from Webflow has some. I think Dave has some experience in that, but I haven't used that yet. I'm not sure actually. I think the having this as a list, or maybe I can store images and list them. No, I think not. What does Dropbox have? Dropbox API. Download it somehow for developers. No, not for most recent category images, search APIs. Yeah, probably. SketchUp Netra. I'm not sure what that is. I don't think it's like a Dropbox stuff. You know, I'm not familiar with any like databases for those galleries, and I'll just try to buy a like server if I don't have any, and just use the code I have written, and that would be, I think that would be the best solution for this. Yeah, I think so. So Anna, if you're still there, it is possible, but it requires some additional scripting with a PHP. But I'll see what I can do within the next week. Maybe I'll have some time to work on that. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it be? It's like giving the ability for Webflow users to actually upload stuff to populate the website. But on the other hand, there has to be some authentication before people will like post images. Otherwise, everyone could do that, and I'm pretty sure we don't want that to happen, right? It's like if everyone has ability to upload any image they want, that would not be nice at some point. I don't trust people that much to just give them the ability of to do so. Okay, so Anna, if you're still there, is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Yeah, and to sure, probably it would cause some errors. I think it would. All right. So Anna, I'll do my best to check if I can do that. Maybe this week, but well, let's see what I can do. Okay, so it can wait. Take your time. For now, I am using third-party service. All right. What kind of third-party service do you use? Could you share it with us? No, too sure. It's okay. I'm pretty happy that you're like interactioning with me. Thankfully, there are a few of you that are watching this, and I'm pretty happy I could help you guys. And well, it's a discussion, it's a Q&A, so you ask a question, I try to answer, right? So that's the point of doing the entire thing here. Um, okay, let's just go with the next thing. And if you have any questions, any else questions, just post it, and I'll do my best to answer them as fast as possible. Same thing for you, Tushar. Did you send something to me? Yeah, you did. You asked that using fullpage.js and or Polymer with Webflow. I'm new to Webflow and I just don't know how to use the third-party JS plugins with it. Could you help me with that? I'd love to. Fullpage.js, as far as I can remember, that thing is to give you the ability to have the full page websites. So like the section that you create is like fitting from the top to the bottom, and yeah, it's pretty awesome script, but I'm not sure if you need it actually. Can I I didn't want to go to the parallax test, but I'll just go to the different page I have. I'll show you, I think I can show you the lighter.pro website I have here, because I think it had some scripts for that. Oh, you solved it. It's great to hear. Oh no, I didn't want this one. So one thing to do is to create a script that is doing all that stuff. It's like every time you resize or reload the page, it should fit the entire screen. Looking the way you do it would help. Okay, so you know what? I'll just create it here. Okay, so why not? We have time. I can do that. Let me just. I think I have some images, nice images that will fill the. I do. Oh, I have nice images here. All right. Okay. I wanted to create like for each one of you, like this website here, but I didn't have time. I'm sorry. But the website, the YouTube video will be up, so awesome. Okay, let's have a folder here. It'll be inside this one, and it will be called Tushar create, and inside which will have a Q1 create. So let's say that we want to have a section here under which we want to have a navbar, because why not? And then some other stuff, like let's quickly drop a wireframe here. Let's have a slider, like a full page slider here. That is awesome. I love those sliders here. And this one will have a container inside in which you'll have like 2 columns. It's crazy how fast you can do stuff here. And inside of this one I want to have a heading and paragraphs here, and syncopa.com. Okay, I'll take a look at that in a moment, Anna, thank you. And let's just have a light box because we can. And it is awesome how easy it is to do stuff with Webflow. Let's just drop a lightbox here. Oh, I didn't drop it here. I dropped it somewhere else. I'm sorry. Lightbox link. Just drop it in the column. And let's style the sliders. Slides. I always do the slide first, as I want to prepare the image settings besides choosing the right image. So I'm going with a cover, full screen, tile X, and fixed no. I always select that. I know it's by default it's select fixed none, but it's like not fixed, but I want to select it just in case, because sometimes I want to change stuff around and I just want to have the default one to be that way. So that'll be slide 1. I can actually delete the slide 2 for now. I can copy and paste. Let's have 3 of them. And slide 1 will have its nested class of 1. And I'll just change the image here. Why don't I just upload stuff? Pictures 1, 2, 3, 4. Did it go? Did it ask the measure? It's uploading. Sync.com. Okay, it's uploaded. And what do we want to do? Oh, we want to change the first one. Oh, that's a sad one for the beginning. Why don't we go with something cheerful? Like this guy. This little guy. Sweet little guy here. I like to have a slider as well. Slider class for this. Because I want to set a height for now to 700. And why I do that is because I want to see what is actually going on here. Okay, just for now. Okay, so let's go this slide. Mask slide 2. Just add a new class. Just choose another image. This one. This time this one. And let's go with something bright. Oh, sorry, this should be a slide 3. Yep. So this one, and for the last one, we'll have the sad one. Dark, destroying stuff. I'm sorry, I'm just having fun with this. So, yeah. Okay, so we've got these. And the thing, how it's working right now is just, as you can see, it's just like this. I'll go to the website as well. If it's was it Tushar Q1? Oh, it's I always forget. QI live session Tushar. Missed one more thing. So it is looking like this right now. So the old way I did, it's like also for me it's like I'm doing this like all the time. Q and a live session 1. Oh, actually I can do just Tushar and Q1. I know that it's small, so I'll just get back to what is this? Did I close something and I didn't want to close it? It's an iframe, Mailchimp, block controllers. Yeah, I'll just go with this one here. So can I have your guys open here? So the slider has the class of slider, if I remember correctly, but I'll just make sure. Yep, slider. So dot slider. What do we want to actually do here? Is this on document? Yeah, on documents ready first. We want to have a slider to be of the height of the entire of the current window height. So this is actually it. This could solve most of the problems. And why I'm saying most is because it has a bug, and I was trying to write a code so it's bugless, so it's working great. And yeah, see, it is working right now. But the problem is that when I resize, see, it's not changing as well. So we need to have this one to be recalculated again on the resize. And because I don't like the idea of having it as something like this, I'm always changing stuff at the beginning. At the script, I'm always writing before document ready, before the first document ready, I'm writing like full page, and I want to bring a parameter here, param. And what I would like to do here is to have a param to change a height to a window height. What it does, whatever I write here will be posted here. So if I go the full page, like full page and the class name of slider, it will work as the slider CSS height. So that's what we want to have, right? So I have the full page with the param here, the function, so it can be used anywhere with any section you want. And right here we will have of course, the full page with a slider param, and also we want to have a window resize with a function, and on resize we want to also have the full page dot slider called. Save changes, publish the website, cross your fingers, it's working. And now let's resize, and it's working as well. See, if I just move a little bit, you can see that the menu below, if I start to resize it, it is changing up properly. The problem is coming when it is happening. Actually, what I was looking for was scroll jacking, so the entire page would scroll one time. Oh, I know which one. I've done that somewhere. So it's like you have few full pages, and when you scroll, it's scrolling the entire page. I did it for someone, but for whom? I'm sure I did that. Let me check on my... David Bailey, was that the Spotlight app? It could have been that. Was that Spotlight or Spotlight? I'm sure I had it somewhere here. Give me a moment, okay? I'll find it. I'm 100% sure I did that. But for whom? Or maybe I have it somewhere here in my dashboard. Do I? No. One slide, no. You also asked for polymer. Ooh. What is that? Elements, neon, platinum, molecules, web components. Huh. To be honest, I've never used the polymer, but I think I'm gonna try that. Okay, so full page scrolling. I'm 100% sure I did that. It's like full page.js. Yeah, it wasn't that bad as far as I can remember. Let's just download that to the Q&A live session. Full page. Let's just redo that in here. So then I didn't have to do all that stuff here. But yes, what I'm doing is I need a jQuery full page. No, I need the example of demo page. No. Oh, I have to. Examples and demo page. So this is the demo. It's working great. So let's see what the demo has behind itself. Open with Sublime. I love to check on people websites. So the demo has the class of this section 0, section 1, section 0. Can I have this one next to the actual demo page? Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to have it like this, so I can see your chat as well. Yeah, like this. So if I remove this and remove, it's a slider, so that, remove the intro and remove that, save it and refresh, I should get 4 containers working properly. See? Hopefully you see that. And let's just recreate quickly this thing here. So the class section inside a full page div. Yeah, that's something we can do quickly, relatively quickly at least. No, the inbox? No, not the inbox. Sorry, I'm not used to PC that much. Let's just close it, go to this one. So what it requires from us is to have, we don't need a slider anymore, sorry, a section with a section class inside. And because I have a section on other pages, do I need other pages? I do. And will I be able to change it? Maybe within the call it code. go to the full page. No, I can't. Alright, then I'll just remove the margins. Okay, so we need a section here. We copy it 4 times. As the backgrounds, I'll have different image on each one. So section 1 will have a porcupine again. Section 2 will have the choose this guy. Section 3 will have this one, and section 4 will have a tornado guy. Okay, and now we need the section. So section 1, and why is that? Is because we have this where is it, Sublime. We have these IDs of section 0, section 1, section 2, section 3. So we want to make sure it's the same here. So section 0 actually here. Section 1, section 2, section 3. Let's just publish it, and for now if I go publish, there should be nothing inside, or maybe the padding, yeah, because I have the padding set. But if I go to the fun parts with the scripting stuff, what we need is, first of all, it is this is the section positioning. We don't need that, but I've forgotten about one thing. The code here is inside a full page div with a full page ID, so we want to make sure it is the same here. So we want to create a new div, put it on top, have a div of ID of full page, drop stuff here, we have some new people that came here to the website. Hello. Alright, yeah, so this should be fine for now. And then the code here is, we don't need this one, we don't need the menu, at least not for now. We need it is calling for jQuery. jQuery is actually called, so don't worry about that. It is calling for jQuery UI, but I'm trying to find out where it might be useful, but I just don't. Oh, it's maybe for coloring stuff here. We can change the color of each section. It's probably for the where is it? No, I don't know where it might be useful. So actually we don't need the UI script. Do we need a menu? For now we don't, so anchors, I'm not sure about the other, I think it's the name. No, it's a slide. We don't need this one as well. We don't need section colors, I think, as well. We don't need menu for now. We just need a scrolling speed here. Do we need examples? We don't. And yeah, so we are left with a jQuery full page.js. And the thing is here that with Webflow, you cannot link to, you cannot just upload the code. So what I'm doing here is I'll just I will just you can host it somewhere and just link it there, but I'm too lazy for that. I'm sorry. It's just there are many things you can do in the meantime. It is calling for examples. No, it's calling for jQuery full page here. So jQuery full page.js. See this one. So let me open that. I want to open Control A or Command A on Mac, copy, and I don't like doing that, but it's the quickest way. Script, yeah, so just paste it here, and thanks to this, instead of my awesome full page scripts that I can throw away, which is somewhere. Yeah, it's here. I can leave it for now. We need the code. The GitHub patch will have it. Oh, that's true. I didn't think of that. Okay, so you can link to the GitHub. That's great. You're totally true. So let's just first of all copy the text here. So where is it? Oh, I didn't copy the proper one. We need only the full page stuff here, because we're already in the documents ready, right? Post body code must not exceed. Oh boy, most of my code. It wasn't like that before. One of my code has like 60,000 characters. Webflow, what did you do to me? It's like anti-JavaScript ninja thingy. Alright, so let's go with the Tushar idea of removing this stuff here and just linking it with the where is it? Should be somewhere. I had it somewhere here. Or maybe I didn't. Alright, let's just go with the full page.js here. Oh, we said the GitHub here. Full page.js. Yep. So what I do, I just click on it and link to it like this. Am I correct? Let's see. Okay. First of all, let's see if it. No, it's not working for some reason. Let's check the code. Console. Refuse to execute because it's MIME type. Text HTML is not executable, and strict MIME type checking is enabled. Yeah, we should post that. So Webflow, looks like Webflow is not allowing me to do so, or maybe I'm just plain stupid. I should do this one here. Yeah, it looks like I'm just stupid. Theoretically. Yeah, that's the point. That's always something that's gonna work theoretically. No, it's not working. Not cool. Not cool. So what we will no, because it's read only. How can I link to that? Webflow, what did you do to me? link to full page JS file. Damn it. What can we do here? Can I put that on Dropbox? Maybe. No, I don't want to move on. I want to have this working. It's gonna bug me till the end of the day. I won't be able to sleep and I have to get to work tomorrow. Let's just quickly do the upload here. Choose files. I think I put it on desktop. Where do I have my code? Oh, I thought I had it in the... You could have told me. No, seriously, if there's something that I can't do, it just like bugs me. I sometimes literally can't sleep, and it's working. I'm awesome. So yeah, this is how you do it. You just figure it out somehow. Oh boy, that was something. Yeah, and if you add the menu just like with the script that it has, we have the script demo page here. Like the menu here, you can add it. You can just even have an embed here. You can add the menu stuff that was here as well. I think it was like menu, #menu, and it should work as well. So yeah. So this is how you do the full page with the scrolling stuff. I'll just put this stuff in here. You can actually use my Dropbox if you want. Can I, why did it do it like this? Okay, so Webflow, IO/QI live session here. Just in case you want to check the code. See, it was pretty quick, pretty easy to do as well. So yeah, awesome, great stuff are coming. I'll just mark your question as done because we've nailed it. Oh wait, I'm so happy I did that. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. Near asked about a nice thing I wanted to speak about with you. He said, "Hi Bartosz, like you requested, have any idea how to create this soft scrolling effect, just like the sites?" And here's the link that I'll show you, just to ease the scrolling so it won't be so sharp. Thank you. And what it means is that if I go to any website here, let's just go to my local newspaper. It's a country newspaper actually, but if I scroll on Mac, it's smooth. right? But if I scroll on Windows with my mouse, it's like sharp, it's like jumping a little bit, right? And we don't want to have this to happen like that. And he showed me the website. It's Werkstatt. I don't know how to read it properly. I don't speak French. .fr. And it's pretty awesome because if I scroll down, it is smoothly transiting between the next section. It's great. It's awesome. And I was like, hey, how did they do that? I want to do that too, right? So first of all, when someone asks me, hey, I want to have something from this website, I'm always checking the code because there's everything. And the first thing that came to me is that when I scroll, see, there's this like footer has this translates. It's like moving the entire thing here, and it's like, why does it move? Why does it actually move? And then I check the relative class here, and I found out that the scrolling effect is actually animating the stuff, the entire website. It's pushing the entire website up and down, to the proper position. So if I go like to the 0 pixels from top, it's like the same as here, right? Oh, maybe 0 is not a good idea, but no, I didn't want to have 0 here. Can I refresh the website? I messed up that one. So spinner loader view relative. Oh, come on, where is it? Relative, and there's like, yeah, this one here. And it's pushing here. So it is similar to Webflow. It's actually the same as the Webflow styling with a move, a transform here. The move, this is a translate, it's like moving up and down. So what it actually does, it is moving the entire website up and down while scrolling. And hey, we can do that. We can totally do that. The thing is that what's powering it? How is it done that it's pushing that much? And then I go to the head of the website, and I found out that there's this JavaScript somewhere here, I think. No, not this one. The scripts min.js. So why don't we just go to, and here is the script. Oh boy, it's terrible. It's you know what's going on here. So I'll try to use the search function. If I think it was relative. So ID relative, or where was that? It's class relative, and it found it somewhere. So I've actually took some time to try to decode somehow, and it appears to me that it's working as the mouse wheel scroll distance jQuery. It's pretty awesome. It is the I always go to the Stack Overflow because it has some nice explanations always. So what it does, it's using the original event wheel delta x to get the scroll distance values, as you can read here, and it's actually the entire code is here. It's just that simple. What it does is taking the value that when on an object, like let's say we are on a website, a document, and we bin it to the mouse wheel. So when we when you scroll the mouse, if the it's like there's a distance between x and y, so that's maybe not what we need, but if the original event and wheel delta x, so scrolling left and right, is smaller than 0, then just clear the timeout, that is that like holding the information of if it's already moving or not, set a scroll, etc., etc. So the original event delta will delta might be the solution for this one, and I wonder if we could try to do that somehow. Original event will delta. Event original. Oh, sorry, original events. Event object. Oh, here it is. Okay. Event. With object, can I have the original? Certain objects, events may have properties specific to them. Those can be accessed as properties of the event original event object. Example, events purpose. Don't look at like an example we need, but can we have the wheel, or was that mouse wheel? Maybe because I remember I've tried this one. That's working as expected. I just see the test here. What it does. Up and down. You know what? That's actually a hard question here. It is doable. I know how it works, but it might take time for me to find out the proper solution for this. And yeah, I'll just mark it as something important on my. See, I have it here marked. And where is it? An Anna's question I wanted to mark as well. Okay, sorry, I totally thought that I'll be able to do that, but it looked like I messed up something. I'm very sorry for that. I didn't want to tell you something wrong. Okay, can we move on? Can we just see if I can do that later and just try to post it in the next Q&A? Hopefully. Okay, so we just hit the 2 hours mark, but I'm happy you stayed with me, and if you want, I'll go through the rest of the questions. It's up to you. So I'd like to ask you to write me on chat if you want me to go through other questions, or maybe you'd like to. If I already posted a question, so just remind me about that one. And if you have any new questions, just post it in the chat as well. The chat is available on youtube.com for those who watch this on the lighter.pro or on Webflow forum. And if you could give me like 3 minutes, I'll just go and get another cup of tea, and I'll be back with you in a moment, alright? Hopefully alright. Okay, I'll speak to you later then, in 5 minutes. Hey, I'm back just for a little moment. I just wanted to make sure that those who are watching as well, you can post your questions at www.lighter.pro. The link is in the description below here, somewhere it should be. And you can post a question there, you can watch the live stream. And if you like what I do, if you want to help me somehow and like buy some flowers for my wife, you can totally donate as well. And okay, so I'll be back in 5. Thank you.
So silent, no violence, but inside my head, so loud and clear. You're screaming, covered up with a smile. I've learned to fear. Just sunshine and blue sky. It's the sun again. So living here, the fire, let it burn and come racing through. Learn to live and learn to win. I've turned my face against the wind. I win my faith and run my flow. Take me where I had to go. I had to go. I had to go. I had to go. I'm still alive, I cannot apologize, no. I'm still alive, I'm still alive, I cannot apologize, no. Crash to the mountain top. You're the fire inside, light in the night sky. Go higher and higher. You leave it all behind. You leave it all behind. You're blind in the moonlight, erupting desire. Let the flames go higher. Echo the storm inside. Echo the storm inside. Echo the storm inside.
Looks like I'm back. Thank you. Okay. Hello. We have a new user here. Hey, Advantage E-commerce. How are you? How are you doing? Thank you for joining us. It's a pleasure to hopefully help you around with stuff. If you have any questions, you can post them on the chat. You can also post them on the lighter.pro. The link is in the description somewhere here. And if you do that, I'll have this I'll have it set up in my account and I'll do my best to reply it. If not today, then later on. So yeah, once again, hello, and hopefully you'll enjoy the rest of this stuff. I've read that you had troubles with starting the video, or you have troubles with starting the video. Try to refresh it. It should work. If you can't watch it on the YouTube directly, you can have a YouTube chat open, but go to the lighter.pro to see the entire chat as well. I'll try to then, blah, 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 where is it? Let's go to the website. If I go to the lighter.pro, it should be on the watch Q&A live here button. And that's my wife calling. So if you guys give me a moment.
Echo the storm inside. Echo the storm inside. Echo the storm inside.
Alright, we should be back. Yeah, okay, so Advantage, you should see it right now. Do you see it? So it's Joe. Okay, hey Joe. I think someone named Joe sent me a message. Yes. If I'm going to embed something, say like an unleash slider that you helped me with yesterday, it has a ton of solid CSS and files. I use the Firefox tool and strip down the CSS to only what is used, and it is still more than Webflow allows in the custom code section. Can I just link to an offsite CSS file in the custom code? And yes, actually you can. Hey, I've heard that song. Okay, so I think that I think that actually Tushar replied a little bit to you. He said that because earlier on we've been working with the linking script to Trapstep. Just a moment, Tushar. So we've been linking script from GitHub. We had troubles with that, so I had to link it to Dropbox, and actually that's one thing. If you have a Dropbox account, you can just link it here. I'll show you how to do that right now. You should be able to see my screen right now. If I go to my Dropbox account, and in the meantime I'll just create my, I'll just leave it as it is. I'll show you with my script. If we go to buffer, I add a script here. Where is it? jQuery fullpage.js. You said be right back. Okay, I think we can wait for you for a moment. Let me see what I've got here as well. right. Let's do it that way. Joe, when you're back, just where is back? Just tell me at chat here. I'll show you then. Yeah, it'll be the best thing, I think. Okay, so Tushari asked about something. Where is it? Fahrenheit.io. Fahrenheit.io. What does it do? It doesn't work. Oh, sorry, it's the H at the beginning. Fahrenheit. Okay. So what do you want here? An idea how he did the 3D scroll. What 3D scroll? What 3D scroll? I'm not sure if I understand what you mean. Oh, this one here? The Passionate Designers? Oh, that's a nice one. Big word trigger. So it is showing and coffee drinkers, passionate word, flip, class flip. It has a translate Z. Okay. So flip. Should be a script that's calling for that, and it was big text, big word here, and this one is big text. Why don't we take a look at that code? Resize loop, test tag, resize size text tag, function fill text each function size tag. It's not this, I think. That's a nice thing here. But what could it be? Enlighter, no. Mootools, no. It's a WordPress stuff. This site is built in WordPress. Yep, WordPress. So maybe there's kind of a plugin here. It is hard to find something on a WordPress site. Translate. Okay, so jQuery translate 3D animation. Let's see what we can do with that. So what it does. Okay, so why don't we create a new site maybe? Actually, why do I want to create a new site? We have already a site. How did you check? How did I check that it's WordPress? I know that MooTools that you've asked about is, where is it? Go back. It's Fahrenheit. So many H. I've seen that there's MooTools, and I remember from back when I was doing stuff with WordPress, that it's some kind of JavaScript framework that is often used with Webflow. I just remember the Moo stuff at the beginning, and just like I was like, hey, maybe it's WordPress. Why don't I check that? And every single WordPress website, if you put the slash wp admin in the end, and if it will just show you the logging, then it's WordPress. If it's not WordPress, it's like you have this WPZP. It's a website, and it's a terrible website I did a few years ago. If I try with a WP admin, it's not gonna show anything, and that's because it's a Joomla. So if you know that there's a Joomla, like for Joomla it's administrator, and for WordPress it's WP admin, it's easy to check that. So yeah. What did I wanted to do here? I wanted to go to the Q&A live session. That's for sure. I wanted to go to the custom code and have an open design here. Somewhere here. Where did you get that awesome bird protector? Is that a square? What bird protector? Hey Kyle89, what's going on? Where did you get the bird protector? Like my bird? It's awesome, isn't it? All right, let's just see what's going on here. Again, I got like off topic. All right, so we will have another question from Q2 from Tushar, and in which we will have Q1. Why don't we duplicate that? Why do we have a slider? Oh, that is not what I wanted. That's for sure. It should have been S4. A tornado section just destroyed everything. Okay, so we need a duplicated website. Call it Q2. And let's prepare and copy this one this time properly. Select and publish and slash QA. Okay, we don't need this now. We can remove because it's on a Q2. And let's play with the translate stuff. Let's have a heading here, preferably in the section. Your dreamrest.webflow.io/tests. Oh, that's fantastic, Anna. Well done. That's amazing. I see. Alright, we'll take a look at that in a moment, okay? Welcome back, by the way. Let's just see what we can do with the with this one here. We want to have a heading, and for this heading, which will have the ID of awesome heading, because why not? We need a button as well, because we would like, at least I would like to trigger a translate stuff with this button. So why don't I just have a ID of awesome button here? That's awesome. Now let's go back to the QA, to the here, and first of all we want to have a awesome button ID, then on on click function e, then e prevent default. And what we want to do, we want to affect the awesome heading. What's that heading? It's heading, perfect. So we want to affect the awesome heading here. And we want to do some stuff with CSS. That's for sure. I probably don't see what I'm doing, so I'll just get here. Awesome heading CSS, and this idea bugged me about a month, right? So we want to have a transform of translate 3D. And let's go 0 pixel. Pixel. 100 pixel. Let's go with that 30 pixel. Welcome back, Joe. And 0 pixel. Let's see what that do. I'm curious. Translate 3D CSS. Let's check that out. And if I refresh here and I hit the button, it is doing, oh, because it's not ready yet. It's moving. Hmm. 2D rotate and 3D rotate. 3D rotate might be something that we want. Rotate X, Y, and Z rotate methods. So transform rotate. Hello, Nicole. Hey, it's great to see you here. How are you doing? So I would like to see, oh, this one here. It is. Anna did a great job here, didn't she? I'm gonna hack the website and see how she did that. Okay, so I need some info on perspective 3D transformation. Transform CSS perspective. It wouldn't be something that I want in the end. Poland here. I know it's my neighbor. Well, country neighbor, but you know what? Too sure. I'll put that on my. I'll put that on my list, and I'll try to replicate that as soon as possible. All right, and I'll try to get back to you then, or with the next Q&A. Nicole, did you send me something? No, I didn't. Okay, so just to clarify things, because I can see that there are new people here. So yes, this is a Q&A live session, and I've collected the questions on my website lightart.pro, which is in the description down below. Let me where am I here? I'm here. So yes, so I've collected some questions at my website lightart.pro. It's here somewhere in the description down here. If you click that, you can go and post a question for me that I'm trying to answer, and like prepare the script or like solution for you live here. If there are any new questions like Tushar had or Anna had, I'm trying also to post them, to answer them here on YouTube. And yeah, so if you have any questions, Nicole, I'd be happy to help you around. If you want to know something about Webflow or CSS or JavaScript or implementing something within Webflow, I'd be happy to help. So yeah, so you can totally ask on the chat, which is here. You can also ask on my lightar.pro website, and if you post the question there, actually it's saved, so I'll be able to get back to it later on. Sorry, I didn't want to flash the light on you. Yeah, so if you have any questions, just post it. And Joe, are you back with us? Can I show you right now with the Dropbox stuff? Dropbox.com. I was trying to name it, I did not go through, did it? Let me check. Thank you, Joe, by the way. Oh, bye-bye, Nicole. Thank you for being here for a while. Log in. No, sorry, Joe, I don't have anything. Sorry. Thank you very much for wanting to donate. That's awesome. As you can see, it's just it's 0 because I've cleared my accounts yesterday. So yeah. Bye bye, Nicole. Thank you for being here. And let's get back to the full view. It's better you see what I'm doing instead of my face. So Joe, you can actually link your stuff to Webflow if you have a Dropbox account or a GitHub. Tushar posted a solution a little bit above for the GitHub implementation. And let me go to the chat here, and he said, hey, turns out the right way to do is I'll have posted again here. It's like row github user counter.com slash and then the js slash master slash jQuery full page. So he posted this. So that might be a solution, but I found out that it can be easily made also with Dropbox. So we have a Dropbox. You just upload your file to Dropbox. You then have the let's go the full page that I've used before. If I click on the share here, you get the link, and that link ends with a DL equals 0. So what you have to do is you have to go to your link, and let me just post it here. Did I have somewhere here? Yeah. So like, let's say that we want to implement that full page JS, which here is the like locally, but we want to have to be linked to the global. So we just paste this link that you got from the Dropbox share, and instead of DL0, you have to change it to DL1, and that's all. That's totally all. That's all you have to do. So if you want to have this script loaded on your Webflow website, you just go to your footer code, and remember that any script has to be in footer and its styling has to be in a head. So if it's a script, then just type it here at the beginning, and if it's a style, just type it here. So I believe it's link rel style sheet media screen type I don't know, CSS text. I can't remember, and I think src is then the Dropbox link from here, like this one and one, and yeah, so they'll be it. That's all. Okay, I have to say the preview feature in Webflow rocks. Being able to look at how someone else did something and or deconstruct is amazing. It is pretty awesome. I remember it from the beginning of Webflow, when they've implemented the preview. It was great because we were able to help people around at forum just to take a look at the website without having access to it. I usually go with a preview from people from forum, and I try to record on my Mac with a quick cast the solution on how I fixed something. So that way I'm working on their website and I can send the video of how I did there, and they can do it by themselves. The advantage of this is that they actually can like learn how to do stuff, right? So that's important, I think. Aiden got back. So hello, Nicole. How you doing? Good to have you back. So again, do you have any questions maybe? Do you want me to explain something with Webflow related or JavaScript or anything else? Any questions you have, you can post on the chat or in the lighter.pro, which is somewhere here, like here. Nicole is back. Hello, Nicole. All right. Yeah. So Joe, I hope this explains. Your answers to your question. If you have any other, just post it. I'll be happy to help you around. Let me go through the questions that I have on my list as well. Let's see what we've got. Why don't we just go to the website that Anna posted a little while before to see what was that. My name is Aiden, not Nicole. Lol. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Aiden. Who was Nicole then? I got confused. I'm very sorry. Hello, Aiden. Let me see. Did you post your question on Lightroom Pro yet? You did not. Okay. So okay. So if you have any questions, just ask me about. All right. Paradox. Don't worry. All right. Thank you. Let me check on that. One more thing. Okay, so Isaac posted a question as well, my friend. Maybe, oh, actually not a question, but a tip. I'd like you to put an autofocus on these fields I'm writing in, so that I don't have to click on it when the website loads. That actually, what he refers to is my Lightroom.pro website, on which, if we go to the ask a question, you have this neat little form. I love it. I seriously love it. I'm not the designer, I've made it. I'm awesome. And okay, so is that whenever you go on the website, it looks like it's autofocusing, but it's not. So you have to click on it to type. And I've been thinking about it actually. And having the autofocus here is, it's not a good thing, I believe, because there are 3 inputs, or maybe I can have it here. Let's see. Lightroom.pro. Now let's just light up a little bit in the room. It's dark. It's the middle of the night here. All right, so if I go to ask your question, so this field to be out of focus, it is out of focus actually, but the problem is that this one is out of focus as well, I think. No, it's not. So why it's not working? Maybe this one is. It's not. So what can we do to do that? Aiden, yes. I will. Do you have any questions? All right, thank you, Anna, very much for being here with us. Hopefully, I'll make another Q&A session the next week or in 2 weeks, and maybe we'll then share the ideas of what we've got here. So yeah, thank you again for being here, and hope to see you soon, Anna. Talk to you later. All right, let's get back to the website. The problem here might be that when I get on the website, it's not auto-focusing here properly. So what? No, it is auto-focusing. So the problem here might be a little bit different. The thing is that it is, once I put a name and hit a hello Bartex and I click on it, it should autofocus this field, instead of no. So we can actually go to the do we need to, is this name? So if I, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Ask questions. So if I click on the go to slide 2, I'd like to focus on email, right? Right, so if I go to custom code, this is the entire code behind my lighter.pro website. It might be better, but if not, by. All right. So let's go to slide 2. So it is once click to where is it? Go to slide 2. It is preventing defaults. That's correct. It is tapping on the next one. That is correct. And I wanted to tap on the email field actually. Trigger tap. To sure you're leaving as well? Oh, that's too bad. Sad. Or maybe you don't. I want you to stay with me. Let's see if that works. Let's publish the website. If I have this one here and type Bartek, and I hit the button. Damn it. But I think what it did, it is. No, it didn't. So we want to focus on this. Blur is for losing focus, and I think focus is for focusing. Am I correct? So when it loses focus, okay. So maybe we want to have a not leaving worked. It didn't work. We maybe want a focus here. Did it publish? Yes. Okay, so refresh and test. Click. Oh boy, that's what the hell happened. Wow. Hearts, click. Oh, that's bad. This is bad. What happened here? Get focus on input fields jQuery. No, it's focused, but it's not working as I wanted. It does focus, but it's sliding a little bit. That's weird. I'll have to work on that, I see. Maybe instead of sliders, because I'm using sliders here, maybe I should do it a little bit different. What should I do here? Alright, that's another thing I have to just optimize my website. Alright, okay. So Isaac, thank you for pointing this out. That's great. I'll work on that. I'm sure I will. I don't want to have the website to not work properly. Okay, so Isaac, I will mark it. Okay, next one. Graham from grammar.cox. How to multi-step forms in Webflow like you have done on live.pro. Please, Bartosz. I use Webflow to create lead generation websites, so this would be great to know. I think I've worked with you already. So the multi-step I have here, this is actually pretty simple. What I did here, let me check if everything is going well. Yes, it does. So what I did here is I have created a slider inside a form. So I have a form. I just deleted everything from inside, and I have put a slider inside, and on each slide I have different like options, right? So this is what I did. I didn't delete the left arrow nor the slide nav. I just hit it with the settings here, just like this. And then the magic comes in, the script behind, which is working that like when you press the go to slide, prevent the default actions and trigger the event of tapping on this object, which is the left, or sorry, the right arrow, like here, webinar next slide. See? So it's pretty awesome. It's very easy to do, and it looks great. I just love the way it works. For me, it's a fantastic way of having a nice and custom styled forms. So whenever you want to have something great on your website, like a form here, you can just click to have another slide, and the go back is just simply clicking on the left section. So this is nothing fancy. But I'm very happy that it is doable with Webflow and very simple of scripting, right? So yeah, so it's amazing, it's great. Okay, so I think I can mark this one as done, as answered. Let's just select this one and mark as answered. Next question from Aryan is parallax scrolling, parallax elements with layers, and a lot of people want to see this. I've actually replied about this. I've answered this question a little bit before. So if you just joined us, or if you're watching this on YouTube, then you just can go back to the beginning where I explain and show the entire parallax stuff. Search on Google for parallax.js. And it's the first link, I believe. This is the parallax.js, and this guy Matthew Waterfield created this awesome site here. So make sure to check it, and go back to in my video to see what's going on and how did I do the parallax stuff. Okay, so I'll mark this one as answer as well. And I can see that Trisha having another question. Hey, I was trying to put a gradient on an image in Webflow, but wasn't able to. Could you try that, like a filter on an image? Yeah, so sure. Yeah, I can try that easily. So I understand what you want to create. It's actually pretty simple, but the point is that because you can't put a gradient on an image, because an image cannot have any gradients on it, right? You cannot style it anyhow rather than like the size, etc. So I'll just create and duplicate it and make a Q3 for you. So let's just drop a, oh, actually I didn't mean to delete this one, but so let's just drop an image here. Go to the asset manager. We'll reuse my favorite porcupine here. And so if this is an image, then there's pretty no way of doing that. But you cannot style the image, but you can style the parent element inside. The parent element of this image is section, and there's nothing else inside that section. So if you have a section in which you have, let's say, a header, because you can have a header inside a section, why not? So then what you would need to do is to create another div, drop it below heading, drop the image inside the div, and just give a class of this div with a gradient on image. And now if you put a gradient here, oh, it's not working. You can put a position relative for this one. You can select the class, the image, give it a gradiented image, so different class. And if you I'm not sure if that will work, but it does work. That's perfect. Okay, so gradient on image, I select that, and I just simply like, you know, style it however I want. I want a nice flat red. Going, oh, this is great. You can actually have the radiance going from this one, like reds. Let's go with a full red to nothing. Maybe not full. Let's go with a 80% maybe. 50%. Yeah, let's go with a 50. What the hell, 60%. Then I have another gradient overlapping this one, going from the top right corner with a bluish. I like that blue. 60%, not 600, but 60%. And this one here with a bluish transparent one. There we go. Isn't this great? It's that easy. Not a problem. Happy to help. Alright, let's go with next question I have. I have a question from Jack. Hello Bartosz, I am interested in creating a website where majority of the text and images will be need to be sent through a web server. Currently I have been exporting iterations of my Webflow site and adding JS and PHP code to make it work. Is there a better way of doing so? Also, it is possible to change this content depending on time. In example, every hour, go to database and grab a new info to display. Thank you, Jack. Okay, so Jack, I've discussed this one with Anna a little while ago. Go back to the video if you missed that. And hello, Bosun. How you doing? Happy to join you. Happy you joined. How are you? Okay, so Jack, the thing here is that, where am I? The thing is here that I've discussed it with Anna, and you actually can't do that without any PHP code. And it is, the way you're doing it is good. You can do that with JavaScript and Ajax. Ajax, I'm not sure how to pronounce it properly. I mean, this one, AX. So you might want to read about it, because this will allow you to like post, like to call a PHP file, and if the PHP file returns like echo something, it gets back with a success message that is where is success message here. So it can get back as the array or string or anything else. I'm having troubles with sending back arrays, so I'm sending back the if it's just a simple two-dimensional array, then I'm just doing a how to say that? I'm missing words. I'm sorry. I'm just doing a string with a comma separating each value, and then I just simply, with a jQuery code, I just push it to the like use a split. I think it's a split function, and I'm pushing it to and I'm pushing it to the array inside the JavaScript actually. So you can create everything with Webflow and just call your PHP files to give you back some details. So that's a good way around, I think. So yeah, if you have any more questions, just ping me on Skype or email. Okay, so before I go further, let's see the question from Bosun. I'll just take a look at the Google Analytics. I'm watching the how Stuffer is doing for my website today for lighter.pro, and I'm happy to see that 15 people came here with a direct link, 4 from the social media. That's great. And 1 from Twitter, 2 from Facebook, and a few from referrals, which is from Webflow forum. That's great. Happy to see you here. Yeah, Jason. Thank you, Tushar. So yeah, it looks great. So where do people go? Where do people go? 4 people actually went to the donation. Thank you. Yeah. So before I answer the next questions, it's a quick commercial from me. If you go to the lighter.pro website that you have a link here in the description below, you can click on donate, and if you like what I do and you want to help me and buy a flower for my wife or a beer for myself, you can actually donate, and I'll be happy to use that money in a good way. I'm not going to buy drugs or anything, so don't worry. Okay, so let's get back to what is important. So, Bosun, you have asked, hi Bartosz, how can I do interaction animation via coding using Webflow.js? Don't want to reproduce the same animation with jQuery. Oh, so it's like you want to call the animation that you have, the interaction that you've done with Webflow directly with Webflow.js. If we go to lighter. I don't think I have it on lighter.pro. Do you have any? I don't have any triggers, any animations on lighter.pro. Why don't I make one? Why don't I make one here? If I create a... Oh, actually it has hide on start. Was that QA live session? Yeah. And Q3. Q2. Or I didn't publish the website. Yeah, that's the problem. Welcome back, Joe. By the way, Joe, if you have any troubles with watching something on the internet, and it might be a plugin problem, just always try to go with a incognito mode. On Google Chrome and Safari, it's Command Shift N and Control Shift N on Windows. Let's go to Q3, not Steve Person, but T2Sure Q3. All right. There will be a video, so you can always go back there and see what's going on. So this is the Q3, and what I wanted to check is I wanted to check the Webflow.js file that's generating automatically by Webflow when you export code and you publish the website. Where is it? Where are you, Webflow.js? You can actually go here, I think. Let me push the website, not my face to the full screen, but the website. You don't want to see my website in full screen, my face, I mean. So this is the code, and if I go to hide on start, which is the interaction I've created, you can see that it is the Webflow require IX init, and it's called here. If you don't see that, I'll zoom in for you. So this is the actual interaction written in code. So I'm thinking, no, you can't actually, you can't call that, and that's because it's like you can't call if you want to be updated dynamically, but you can actually make this a function. So like have a script. So okay, let's just go through this one. SSJS. So this thing here, what it does, this is the Webflow function that requires the interactions, and what it does, it's initializing this thing here. So let's focus on it right now. Okay. I just copy it and paste it below. So what it does it is, if I put it this way, it'll be easier to read. So like this, style like this, style like this, like that, and another trigger. Okay, so this is what the script does. It has a slug, so the name hide on start, which can be then by the slug. It is looking throughout the entire HTML, looking for looking for the like interactions, like data-ix somewhere here. If I put a here data-ix hide on start, it's probably gonna hide on start, see, because it's looking for this slug. So this URL, like this name, the name is the name that is visible within Webflow editor. The value of it, so what it does, this is what it does. It is setting the style to display none. So the style one, the part here, is going for the like the what is going on in the beginning, right? So the initial appearance. And then there are triggers. So if you have something more complicated, there will be more stuff in here. And what you could do is you could actually create a var call ix_a, so like ix1 maybe, yeah, call ix1. Let's go with the small one. Call ix1 equals function, and you can actually copy and paste this thing here. And you can play around here. So then you can just simply have like a button maybe. Let's call it a button ID. And just on click of it, of course with preventing defaults, it can actually call ix. And yeah, I think it should work. Or well, I did it wrong, sorry. Function call ix1. Yeah, this is the proper way. I'm sorry. Yeah, so this is how you can call this. If you have some more stuff that maybe not on that are not the hide on start, but actually something different, like maybe on trigger that's doing some stuff. I'm not sure. I think you can do that this way, but I'm not sure about this one, you know. You can call it like this, but then each time you update the interaction within Webflow editor, you have to manually change it, like copy and paste from the file here, like copy and paste from here and paste it again here, and you know, like call all the stuff here. So yeah, hopefully it's explaining enough. But why would you do that actually? Do you have an example of what you want to achieve in the end? All right. Okay. So, what's going on there? I haven't seen it. Okay. Joe, did I answer your question? Did you have any question to me? Oh, you advantage e-commerce. Oh yeah, you've sent a question to me. Yeah, and I answered it. It was related to the linking of the file. So yeah, so it's done as well. Button. Sure. Okay, so let's see what next. Cyber Day from Webflow forum, and the Webflow team member actually wrote maybe not a question, but a message to me as well. There, life, the universe, and everything is what I want to know. I am looking forward to your video cast I will be doing from the forest though, as I am on Midsummer Festival this weekend. But I have a 50 megabytes 4G, so I'll tune in. Thanks, Dave. Hopefully you had some time for that, but I'm sure they had more fun at the festival. So yeah, good luck and have fun there and take care of yourself. Okay, so let's see the next one. That's not something that should be here. Let's delete it. No, you didn't. Yes, I do. Oh, okay. So Joe, just quickly, one more time, because the video is pretty long, so it might be hard to find it proper. It's been 3 hours, 3.5. Oh boy. So Joe, the thing is that you can go to Dropbox. You can upload your file to Dropbox. Let me just put a full screen here. And if you upload your file, just I have uploaded the question exclamation mark buffer, my folder, and I put a jQuery full page here. You can put a CSS here as well. You just have to click on share, and once it's here, you got the link. But you have to change the very ending of the link. Instead of 0, it has to be 1. And once it's done, it has 1 in the end. You can copy it and use it as a source for your CSS or JavaScript file, anything that you want to link to your website. Bosun, if you want to share, just type just type something like a space between the .com or .io. So the URL, the beginning of the URL, the domain, has the spaces in between. Yep, that's what Tushar said. That's perfect. Thank you, Tushar. So many people are watching. They are conversating here. It's great. I love this porcupine, and I like the filter I've put here. Thank you, Tushar, for showing me what you want to know. So I was able to create this. This is great. Might be my new wallpaper. What I have now. Witcher. Yeah, I'll just stick with this one. Nice. Okay, I'm still waiting for Bosun to reply. It's Ocean. Okay. Let's see that. Okay, so what do you want to achieve or reproduce here? Oh, no, you didn't. That's hell of a lot of script here. Nice. I like it. Uh-huh. Okay, so it's displaying the full data. And where do you have those data? Where is it? Is it in a database or they have it hidden somewhere? So I see there's a 30 seconds delay here, so it might be a problem, but okay, so what you want is to okay, one more thing. Could you post me your public link to the website? Oh, it's in a database, okay. And how do you retrieve that? How do you retrieve data from database? Is web app using Liquid? I've never used the Liquid app. Liquid tags. I'm not sure what I web app using Liquid tags. Liquid tags? What is that? I'm sorry, no, as I said before, English is not my native language, so there might be things that I don't understand. Okay, so my question would be, does it have to be retrieved from database? What I would do here is I would have this full text that's here. I have a Shopify store and everything is liquid, kind of weird. Oh. So I would have the entire text here. Like there might be it could be like right below here, but it will be hidden. And on click on more, I would have a nice interaction to show this thing, but without a photo or text, just like placeholders for that. And in JavaScript, what I would do is I would just take the image that is used here and put it here. Take the name from here and put it here. Take the, I believe this is the titles, and put it there, as well as the, instead of taking short text, I would take the long text that is hidden here and just put it here. So you have only one container that will be populated, and you don't need to change stuff here, but if you change things here, it'll be done. So would that be a solution for you? And it'll be then easy to maintain with the interactions, and jQuery would be pretty easy to do because it will work like on click on this element, retrieve this, and this from this container, and just populate this new thing that will be shown with the interaction with the proper data. And since the image will be already loaded here, it will just pop up here. It will not have to load again. I see the dimensions are different, but if this is a background, yeah, it's a background, so I wouldn't worry about that. Just going to unlock all the web apps and create fields and store data. Oh, so it's like Firebase. Doesn't ping me at Skype, please, for a moment. Why I'm asking him for the Skype is that I'd like to take a look at the Webflow project and try to do the entire thing, at least a little part of it with Webflow, and it'll be easy because it's already built, so it'll just be a simple code here, and hopefully it will work just as we want it. So let's see, and I'll just wait for a info. Bosun, I have him. I had it somewhere here. ODME, maybe. ODME, no. Alright, never mind. I'll just as soon as he pings me, I'll try to help. Let's see the next question. Okay, so already Bosun actually messaged me on live.pro as well, so I can drop that as in progress. I'll just mark it as in progress task. And next question is actually an info from Kyle. Mark is done. Okay, so Rajat or Rajat, I don't know how to pronounce. Hopefully, I didn't say it improperly. Said, "Hi, I'm just beginner in website designing, but Webflow had helped me evolve. Happy to hear that. According to me, to this is the best tool out there, but there are any limitations or any area which is falls short of the competition. And by the way, thanks for being active in forums. You have responded to some of my problems. Happy to help." Okay, so Webflow, I think I could easily say that Webflow doesn't have any limitations because it's allowing you to produce the HTML. And what you can do with the HTML, CSS, and maybe some external JavaScript that you do is totally up to you. You can create almost anything. You can do amazing stuff, and it's all up to your imagination and your idea on what do you want to achieve, and if you try to do that properly, right? So that's the issue. So if there are any areas which is falls short on the competition, no, I think not. The only thing missing from Webflow for now is the CMS feature, which as far as Webflow said will be soon. So yeah, in 2015 Webflow should introduce CMS, and at least that's what they said. Hopefully they do that, and if it's done, then I'm pretty sure that it will just stay on the first place it is on. It allows you to create responsive websites, and you can do whatever you want with that. It's just a matter of how many lines of code you have to write, or if you don't know how to script, it's a matter of how much money do you want to spend on the developer, right? There are plenty of those on the Webflow forum, including myself. Hello. So if you have any questions, you want to hire me for a job as well, you can do that, not a problem. But just ping me on my email or just on Lighted Pro, and I'll try to contact you as soon as I can. Okay, let's get back to the problem from Bosun. Can't we use Tushar said, can we use sample data to design it in Webflow, then change the extracted code HTML with PHP? I would do that too. Use PHP SQL query to get data from database. Yes and no. You don't have to export to get data from SQL to Tushar, because you can actually have the Webflow with a Ajax like applied to a button or something, that you can then now like call the Ajax to ask the Ajax to call the PHP file on your server to communicate with the SQL, retrieve data, get back with the data, and echo it. So so once it's echoed, it can be read as a success message from Ajax, and then you'll be able to what you will be able to? Then you will be able to just get the data from SQL directly from Webflow actually, but it requires the PHP and SQL setup, and it has separate hosting. Hey birds, hey, could you give me your Webflow details? Okay, so I think the question from Rajat from before is marked as done, and well, it's easier. Maybe it's easier, but the problem is that, well, you have a PHP website that's like built and wrapped entirely in PHP. Whatever PHP code you do, it is hidden from the user, from the source code. With Ajax, you can see that you are calling a proper script on a proper server, right? So I'm often doing some other stuff that I'm like having the engine PHP file that takes the parameter sent with the Ajax, and depends on the parameter and the data that are given, then the engine is like checking on which file or which script should he call, right? So yeah, it sounds complicated, but it's like Webflow login and okay, guys, one quick question to you, all of you that are watching. Could you give me a 5? I'll contact Bosun and I'll see how I can quickly help him. And in less than 5 minutes, I'll be back to you with more details on how it can be done. And yeah, and just in a while, just think about any questions you might have to me. And don't forget to subscribe and don't forget to donate if you want. Thanks. I'll be back in a moment.
inside know that it's over and past, 'cause you won't endure anymore. All the mistakes I made, all of the memories. So afraid you're right, I can't stand that. I'll keep trying to change. I know it has only begun. Deep inside, I know that it's over and past. 'Cause I won't change at all. Can't change at all. You still keep on believing. Bricks keep falling one by one, while sparks and flames explode on us. It's too late to call for help or ring any alarms, 'cause we can save our house of hearts. Feel the tears drowning love as we fall.
I can see you all there. Hey, we're back. And well, we find out probably the best solution for this. Let me quickly try to explain that again, and hopefully I won't mess up things. Okay, so let's show you the screen. Why don't I just show you? Where is it? Here. Okay. So again, we have this website, and what's happening right now is that once the website is loaded like this, the data, like the image URL, the title, the name, titles, and the text are retrieved from the database. And currently, once you click more, it is again taking data from database, and we don't want to do that. We don't want to retrieve data again to like duplicate them. So my idea, and hopefully it will be great to have it working actually for Bosun, would be to check the more and see that it's using the ID more in a class of more text span. So let's take this more text span class and let's work around this one, SSJS, because we're going to use one. So my idea would be that whenever we go and just use this class, so I click this class, hopefully there will be only that many classes as the more buttons on the website. So whenever you click on the class, I don't want to prevent defaults because I want to have the interactions coming up. So whenever you click the class, I want to create a few variables. I want to create a variable of picture. I want to create a variable of name. I want to create a variable of title and variable of, of maybe bio or description maybe. Okay, so the next thing would be we have to find out what the proper values are. So for the picture, let's like deep down a little bit here. What we've got here is that this is this class, and the picture is hidden inside this div or this object here. So we have to get to this object. Why can we do that? How can we do that? It's pretty easy. We go from this one. The parent of it is the P, the parent of which is the div one, and the parent of which is this one. So we have 3 parents above. So let's just, why don't we just from this go to the parent. There probably is a more efficient way, but I like it. And then we have to, inside this, find the, let's call it mgtcallPix, right? So we're going to find a class of mgcallPix. And then inside of the class, we want to take, because we are assigning it to the variable, we want to take the style, so the CSS, and the property that we want to take is the background image. That's all. If we were to print right now, it should print out the proper background image URL, which is entire thing here. This should be taken. So the background image, this one. Isn't that great? So the same, actually similar thing would be to go for the name. Let's go with drop the titles right now. Let's go with the name. So the name will be this, and from this we're going up, and below. So parents, and then we are going to find the h2, which is our mgt name title could be. But I'm going with h2 for now. So inside of which we want to take the text from it, right? So we're taking the text of the h2, which is Dr. Charles. So we have a text, and the description would be very similar. So from the more, which is clicked, because we're going to this, because we're clicking, and by clicking, this is the thing that we're clicking. The text is actually the parent class. So parents text. And now once we have this, we can populate those data with our big screen. So let's imagine that we have created this with Webflow, and what we can do here is we can just let's say that we have called this one a unique ID of big dash, and now picture would be the CSS background image. Oh, sorry, with a this marks background image and the picture. The next thing will be the big name. So the name will be a text, and we'll just populate with a name variable that we have above. And the last thing would be description. Oh, sorry, big dash desk, and which will be the also text description. So that should work, and you can have all the dynamic data here, but this one will be dynamic but from within the files that are already here. One thing that might not work is that once you click on more, it will be more here as well. And why? It's because the A more is inside the P paragraph object. So I would move it out, but then if we move it out of the paragraph, please remember that you have to find out the proper parent find stuff. If you have troubles with that, just ping me on Skype or whatever, and I'll try to do my best to help you around with that. Okay, so that should be all for Boston. Okay, any other questions? It's been 4 hours. Oh my! Longest live stream I could have ever imagined, and I haven't gotten through my entire list yet. There are 2 questions remaining, so let's focus on them quickly. Princess says, I'm a newbie and I'd like to know what's the easiest CMS to integrate with Webflow so that non-technical clients can easily upgrade their static content and blog posts if need be. I've dug around a bit and found that a webhook is recommended, but if you know something else that could work as option B, that would be great. Thanks. Every CMS it requires some time to implement properly within with anything. K4P Webflow. Okay, just in a moment. Sure. So actually, CMSs I've tried were October CMS, pretty nice one. Perch CMS, also good. I've tried WordPress. I would not recommend that. It's too heavy. It's been great a few years ago. Now it's too heavy. Joomla as well. Can't even say. I hate Joomla. Sorry. I just hate Joomla. I don't like it. What's next? October Perch. I think I've tried Tidy CMS as well. I had troubles installing it on my server a few times. I think I've done a website with this, but because of the troubles with setting up the server, I think I've given up later and it wasn't completed. So yeah, so those 3. So Perch, CMS, October CMS, and the last one is Perch, October, and Tidy CMS, I think I said. If not, then another one, Tidy CMS. Yeah, so that would be it. Everyone has a nice documentation behind on how to do stuff. Also, there are some YouTube channels showing how to integrate stuff. So yeah, hopefully you'll be able to do that, and good luck. Okay, then the last one is from David. But before I go do that, let's see that what K4P is. K4P Webflow IO. It's a great website. I've seen it today. It has some flaws like this one here, but maybe it's just rendered improperly. I've seen it today and it was good. Anyway, do you see that as well? Let me just share the screen with you. And I pledge to. I have this weird feeling that something's not working properly. Are there any errors in console? I don't know. Anyway, I've seen this website. It's great. Chapters. I think it's still in progress. Looks like it is. Yep. It's still in progress for sure. Kids for Peace. Let's see if there's an official. Yeah, it's probably this one. So this is the old website. So the new one's going to be nice. Great, great to hear. Well, Pixel Geek has some amazing videos with redesigning stuff. You should totally see what he did with the Mirror's Edge website. It's unbelievable. Trust me, it's fantastic. Have you seen that? It's like I think he put it on Twitter. Or is, by the way, you can follow me on Twitter. It's at @nosecbk. As in here, nosecbk. So yeah, you can follow me if you want. Because you can, right? And new followers, that's great. Okay, let's find Pixel Geek. Yeah, this one. This one is unbelievable. Unbelievable. After my Q&A, oh sorry, you have to watch it. It's great. It's fantastic. It's phenomenal. Phenomenal. YouTube dot yeah, like this. It's a great one. Okay, think I've answered most of the questions. No, one last one from David. Hi Bartosz, I came to ask to you if something is possible with Webflow, and it must be because you do it on your website. I'm building a website where people can custom design their own shampoo bottles, and I want to have a text input where the user types their name and then it appears on the shampoo bottle. I see you've done something very similar here on the Lighter Pro. I typed my name and it appeared on the button below. That is exactly what I'm trying to do. Also, I have a page with a lot of buttons on it. It is possible to recall send the buttons a user presses along with the name. Your website is awesome and thanks for offering help. Looking forward to hearing from you, David. David. Actually, it's a little tricky, but I'd be happy to show you how I did that. If we go to Lighter Pro, to my website, where is it? Yep, here. I'm sorry. Let's go to the custom code. Oh boy, I love this place. Custom code. That's all I do. We don't need this one as well. Okay, so this is the this is the place. So on document ready, I am clearing the webinar name. The webinar name is actually when you go to the ask your questions, this is this one here. See, I've created a span over here. So it's like a text and it has a span inside, and this span has a class of webinar space name, which is webinar-name. And what I'm doing here is I'm clearing it at the beginning. So when the user gets in, he just sees hello, right? And then there's this nice thing. So the inputs I have is it has a ID of name. So I'm referring to the ID name. And on this field, whenever you key press, let's call it function. I love calling functions. And this function, what this function does, it is actually showing you what I do here. It is taking the dot class of webinar name, which is the one here again, and it is creating populating it with text, and the text inside is this thing here. And let me put it here for a moment. What it does, it is taking the name, so the input field, and it's taking its value from inside, right? So, wait a second. So what it does, it's taking the current state. So like, let's say that there's nothing inside, right? So the hashtag name val is actually empty. Once the user presses, let's go that user presses A, let's go with a B for my name, then the name value is actually equals B, right? So the script, what the script does is when I put, let's say, A now, because it's the next letter in my name, so it's what it does, it is saving whatever it's currently in there, so B for my input, because the B is already in there, and it's adding actually this one, event which. We are taking the event from here, and which is actually which key code. Every key has every key on the keyboard has a key code, as key assign it to it, and what it does, it's just actually taking the key code, and the string that from char code with the parameter of this key code is like changing from key code to the known to you characters. So this will be BA. So it's that simple. And well, that's it. And it's adding the space in the end, at the very end. And what I'm doing is because I wanted to have a space as the last character here, to have a separation between the name and the smiling face, because I just want that. If you want to have exclamation mark or nothing inside, so like you want to have like the, let's say that let's rewrite it a little bit for you. So input shampoo name text, so we're clearing it out. No, it's actually shampoo name. Then this is the input shampoo name, shampoo name. I have removed the text that is working. I'm not a wise man. So it's name, shampoo name. Okay, so that might be your code. So just press pause the video and just rewrite it if you want. So that will be it. Right, looks like I got till the end of my list on that you have sent me with a nice thing, a nice form I've done with Webflow and integrated with Zapier, between Zapier and Google Docs. And yeah, it's great. There are two. Actually, okay, this one is done as well. Oh, I mean this one. And there are two questions more that are left, and these are the questions from Nir and from Anna. So Nir asked for the soft scrolling effect. I might need to work on that. And Anna asked about that possibilities of having the uploaded images and like maintaining the gallery for the user from within the Webflow and maybe some external code. So that's also something that I might need to work on, and if not on YouTube, I'll just post the results to those people if I have any. And yeah, so that might be actually it for today. I might call it a day. Okay, so well, what can I say? I can only thank you all for being here. It's been a long journey. It's my first Q&A. I've hit 4 hours and 16 minutes right now spot. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for sending the message. Thank you for supporting any donations if you did. I am truly thankful for that. And well, yeah, if you have any more questions, just post it on lighter.pro. Also, one more thing to mention, that every single email address that I got in Webflow will be put in the in my special place on my computer, in which I'll hold all the info about people that will get the free, yeah, I'm saying free coupon for a free course that actually will be paid, but you guys will get it for free. And this course is something I'm working on, and hopefully you'll enjoy it as much as I do while creating it. I'm going to push 120% from Webflow. I'm going to show you some amazing CSS tricks and tips that you can do with Webflow. I'm going to try to teach you how to design a nice and optimized JavaScript code, and I'll try to teach you the way that I'm thinking while I'm creating code, and the way that you should think about the code, or you should would have this way would probably help you find your way of doing stuff. So yeah, you'll maybe you'll win it. Maybe you'll win something else. Maybe you have some t-shirts soon. I don't know. For now, I just only have this Webflow t-shirt, which is awesome. Thank you, Webflow team. Okay, so for now, it will be it. And thank you all once again for being here. And we'll talk to you later. Bye bye.
Through the smoke, calling out for our love, but we call and we chase.